I now declare the congregation open. Members of the university, parents, guests, and especially all of you graduating today, welcome. Today is a special day when we celebrate the achievements of our postgraduate students from Lancaster University Management School and the University of Cumbria. I'm particularly delighted to see so many friends and family here. I know you'll be feeling justifiably proud of what your son, daughter, friend, partner or relative has achieved, as will those who cannot be here today but are following the ceremony from elsewhere. Degree ceremonies, while formal occasions, are events to be respected but also to be enjoyed. So I would encourage you all to applaud our graduates enthusiastically, but of course politely, at the appropriate times during the ceremony. I'd like to start by congratulating each and every one of our graduands on your success today. Today is the culmination of what I'm sure has been both a challenging and a very rewarding experience. I'm sure you'll be feeling a whole range of emotions. Relief that you've made it, pride in your abilities, a sense of achievement, and perhaps also some excitement, trepidation, and anticipation as you think ahead to the next stage in your lives. Today's ceremony is a fitting tribute to your hard work, your dedication, and your commitment. And I'd also like to take this opportunity to make special mention of our honorary graduand, Jan Fulgoni, who we'll hear more about later. I'm especially pleased to welcome you to today's ceremony, Jan. A graduation ceremony is often thought of as a rite of passage, signalling the end of one chapter of your lives and the beginning of another. You'll carry what you've learned during your time here at Lancaster throughout your entire lives, and that goes well beyond what you've studied. Your postgraduate degree will have given you specific knowledge, but you will also have developed many qualities: commitment, dedication, and self-belief, and many skills: how to learn better, how to analyse more deeply, how to question more, and how to reason, how to manage the relationship between effort and reward, and how to negotiate and interact with peers and tutors. All of this will stand you in good stead in your future lives and careers, when you'll have the opportunity to deal with tough challenges and adversity, but also opportunities. So now to the big question: will gaining your degree pay off? We know it's not a cheap option, and for many of you it involves sacrifice and contributions from friends and family, as well as your own commitments. But in today's knowledge economy, there is nothing of greater value than a good postgraduate education. Your degree will open doors to a better future for you as critical thinkers, entrepreneurs, lifelong learners, and contributing members of society, locally and globally. And with your higher degrees, you will be more resilient to adversity, but also able to exploit and take up opportunities as they come along. We find, and there is research that supports this, that our postgraduate students are not only more successful in terms of their careers, they're also healthier, more active, and more engaged in their communities. So the contribution and benefit is wider than just a financial one. And your degree comes from one of Britain's best universities. The growth of this university in terms of reputation as well as the campus itself has been tangible in recent years, and this is reflected in our research, the quality of our teaching, the quality of our student experience, and the employability scores that you secure by coming to Lancaster. We have some of the highest rankings in the UK's major university league tables. We're top 10 in all 3 of the major league tables, and we've been ranked number 1 in the northwest of England for more than 10 years. We're also in the top 1% of universities worldwide. And I am particularly delighted, given the graduation ceremony this morning, to say that the Lancaster MBA was ranked 4th in Britain and 35th in the world in the Financial Times 2016 top global full-time MBA programs, as well as being ranked 1st in the world for corporate strategy for the 2nd year running. LUMS is one of the best business, or should I say management, schools in the world. And the Work Foundation, which is a policy think tank that is part of the management school, has launched a brand new Commission on Good Work, aiming to enhance business performance and to drive social prosperity. The launch of this new commission could not be timelier in light of current political, environmental, technological and social uncertainties. And our achievements in terms of ensuring you have the best possible education here at Lancaster have been realised without compromise to our core values. This is a university that is open to all who have the ability and potential, and we focus on the excellence that we can provide to you. Lancaster is a global university, and we are very proud of the fact that we welcome students from countries worldwide. Our campus is diverse and as cosmopolitan as ever, which enhances the student experience and prepares our students for work in a global society. We have an exemplary record of recruiting students who are of high quality and also from a complete range of social backgrounds. In fact, we're one of the few really socially inclusive universities at the top of all the league tables. Universities, if they open their doors fairly, can harness and drive social change. As Nelson Mandela, who some of you may know is an honorary graduate of Lancaster University, observed, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. And of course, outstanding individuals as you are require outstanding facilities, which we continue to build. We've had some exciting developments on our campus recently, and in the last 3 years we've almost doubled the size of that campus. We're in the process of starting the development of a pioneering new campus that will drive innovation in healthcare, and we've just completed the purchase of a 165-acre site on the other side of the M6, which will give us opportunities in the future. These ambitious developments reflect our confidence and clear vision that we need to be one of the world's best universities. And sharing in your success as graduands and soon graduates are your parents, friends, partners and wider family. Their support, moral, emotional and in many cases financial, and their encouragement through the difficult times have played a crucial role in achieving the successes that we celebrate today. Today, many of you are joining a new family, becoming part of the body of Lancaster alumni. We have over 130,000 alumni worldwide now. The university's Alumni Relations programme is here to support you throughout your career and provides you with ongoing news from your contemporaries and from your university. Please visit them today in the Leica building for more information and to collect your welcome pack and to sign up for future communications. I hope you will look back fondly on your university days, on the friends you've made, on the tutors and other colleagues who supported you, and on the knowledge that you've gained from your studies and also about yourself. If you believe in yourself, as I'm sure you do, you can achieve great things. We live in a society that demands that we constantly update and refine our knowledge and skills. So one plea I make to you today is to never stop learning. Your lives will take twists and turns that you can't predict. Have the courage to follow your heart and intuition, but always learn, improve and reinvent yourselves as you do. So today is your day to cherish and to celebrate. You've earned it, and we wish you a wonderful day of celebration. Congratulations once again. I wish you all the very best for your future lives, whatever path you take. Thank you.
Deputy Vice-Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of Lancaster University Management School who are worthy to receive higher degrees of the university. For the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Albiram Chandrasen. Ian Hesketh. Julia Ivy. Jean-Francois Stiche. Ksenia Zeltukova. Emanuela Rondi. Ian Gordon. For the degree of Master of Research, Thomas Jalili Tanha. Ukba Javed.
Get the card over there.
Kamilaka Daptoroy. Petrit Ademi. Rajat Agarwal. Arsalan Ahmed. Queen Igbefor. Ayman Ajedi. Gisela Maria Alonso Martinez. Ekbam Al-Slami. Damiano Badge. James Bolshaw. Sean Mitchell Beltran. Nargis Benjfine. Justine Bigland. Charlotte Bonser. Chan Boonloy. For the degree of Master of Science, Aaron Bowen Zajcik. Patricia Carbone. Kaiwen Chen. Wei Ting Chen. Mushfiqur Chowdhury. Sebastian Combre. Rachel Dawson. Christina Dax. Naeem Hassan Desai. For the degree of Master of Science, Elena Francesca Doni. Fong Chang Bui. Jude Duarte. Mark Fensterseifer. Angel Fernandez Molina. Jeremias Christoph Fessler. Regine Gades. Alexander Gane. Paratipatitya Ghosh. David Gilchrist. Galina Glechnikova. Kevrashi Golahali Chandrasekhar. Chris Green. Jessica Greenup. Jodie Grundison. Sophie Quinard. Petra Harrison. Rebecca Heap. Sarah Cecile Hexeberg. Ka Yan Ho. Anders Solly Hoff. Paula Clara Antoni Linderholtz. Kirsten Holtzinger. Hannah Howard. Azadullah Husseinyov. Havra Hussein. Stefan Heimers. Irene Ioannou. Jessica Joanne Jonschut. Latifa Kalfan. Irene Hariklia Kokiadi. Robert Kriegel. Maya Lackner. Muthawan Laungayam. Matthew Leake. Lucas Lena. Awika Lencha Lensuk. Shulang Li. Shusheng Li. Joseph Lincoln. Jake Love. Matika Loangdungpon. Tobias Maher. Wilamed Maksud. Jose Pedro Martinho. Victoire Melchiori. Susan Minton. Sachin Mistry. Asha Mohammed. Nunabila Mohammed Yamin. Max Molin. Elizabeth Moshalgo. Nida Knight. Sarada Narayanan. Ho Young Ng. Thilan Ngok Nguyen. Zafar Mughal. Oyindamula Oludipe. Rose Oyeyi. Desiree Oezguen. Thititun Parjinda. Samashwin Paul. Douglas Flug. Luxawadi Pipati Nasirabal. Supawadi Pongwesiatat. Pacha Ponpul. Jansi Provus. Ipshita Rath.
ชารุจิตพัฒนานะคะชารุจิตพัฒนานะคะ
Charutsip Patanaka. Yue Ren. Bryony Robertson. Diana Rezeva. David Leonard Schwartz. Datrim Singer Ray. Chanapon Shumanop. Thomas Adrian Holte Storbach. Orchon Supan Salikun. Kanza Noor Saida. Tenku Anes Swafik, Tenku Jasmi. Simeon Theoharkus. Keelan Toll. Kyo Tun Sain. Philip Underwood. Tanaya Vai Dia. Toby Venning. Yanan Wang. Roseanne Wilson Parry. Amelie Winkler. Lucas Wolf. Rob Woods. Shulu Xie. Domini Esther Yakubu. Chensing Yang. Won Yi Young. Jamin Zhang. Ti Wu.
By my authority as Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I now confer upon you, as members of the Management School, the degrees for which you have been presented. Well done, you've graduated.
Deputy Vice-Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present to you Gian Falgoni for the conferral of the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa. Falgoni is not a name you automatically associate with Wales. Yet Gian hails from the valleys of South Wales. The son of Italian immigrants from Bardi and the Apennines in northern Italy, his family first arrived in Wales in the 1930s. His parents owned a cafe in Pontypool, which apparently sold the best ice cream in the valleys. So there was clearly some marketing talent lurking in the Falgoni genes. Following his university education in England, a BSc in physics from the University of Manchester, and then an MA in marketing from Lancaster, he emigrated to the United States, where he was to become a highly successful entrepreneur, an entrepreneur who radically transformed practice in the market research industry. Despite his long-term residency in the United States, Gian has never lost sight of his roots in Britain, particularly Wales and the northwest of England. He remains a British citizen and has worked hard to promote strong business relationships between his home country and his country of residence. Gian's story matters. Gian's story resonates today. It resonates and matters because of what it represents. It is a story of migration, of crossing boundaries, not only geographic, but also disciplinary, and of relentlessly pursuing a dream, of pushing boundaries of what is possible. It is in many ways the story of the contemporary economy, global, entrepreneurial, and based on the exploitation of the power of computing and data. It is powerful, so very powerful, because that story is under challenge as perhaps never before in the lifetimes of all of us here today. The backlash against immigration, against globalization, challenges many of the drivers of contemporary economic and indeed social development. It certainly challenges the story of Gian's life. As we dream of fulfilling lives for our students, and even more personally for our children, of opportunities for them to flourish and achieve their potential, it is important to value those very things which have enabled Gian to realise his ambitions and in turn make the world a better place. Gian Falgoni has been a passionate leader, a successful entrepreneur and a brilliant innovator in the global market research industry for more than 40 years. He has played a central role in revolutionising the market research industry by pioneering the use of computers to capture, manage and analyse data on an unprecedented scale. These approaches have fundamentally improved the marketing practices of companies worldwide, allowing them to provide consumers with products and services more closely targeted to their needs. In helping bring these benefits to consumers and businesses, Gian has built not just one, but two extremely successful market research companies which he floated on the Nasdaq exchange. From its founding in 1980 through to 1998, Gian was successively CEO, President and Chairman of IRI, where he pioneered the use of retailers' point-of-scanner data to better understand consumer buyer behaviour in the fast-moving consumer goods industry. Prior to the use of scanner data, manufacturers and retailers had to rely on slow and inaccurate bi-monthly audits of inventory to understand what products consumers were buying. It is hard to imagine, certainly for this generation of graduates, such a data-poor world where the challenges of planning in the absence of real-time data. During the 1980s and into the 1990s, IRI used the availability of increasing volumes of scanner data from retailers to build the first weekly databases which tracked not only consumer purchases, but also the effect of price and promotional activities on consumer behaviour. IRI, in turn, created numerous analytical applications of the data, delivering revolutionary market intelligence to retailers and manufacturers throughout the US and Europe. These data helped manufacturers and retailers to operate their businesses more efficiently and contributed to the lowering of retail prices for consumers. It would be no exaggeration to claim that Gian and IRI were the driving force behind the realisation of such benefits. Indeed, IRI is widely recognised as the innovator and catalyst for much of the progress over the past 30 years in the measurement of consumer retail behaviour. In 1999, with the rise of the internet, the ever-restless Gian began his second assault on improving market research practices by co-founding Comscore, which he ultimately listed on the Nasdaq exchange in 2007. Following a period as executive chairman, he has recently returned to the company as full-time CEO after completion of its merger with Remtract to create the world's leading provider of global digital marketing intelligence. It is the first market research company to develop technology that continuously measures all consumer activities on the internet. Using innovative and patented technology, and the patent is almost inevitably held by one Gian Falgoni, Comscore continuously captures the browsing and transaction behaviour of a massive global panel of more than 2 million consumers across 170 countries. Such is its success that Comscore data are generally regarded as the currency for measuring the size and demographic characteristics of website audiences worldwide. This position is reflected in Comscore's client base, which includes leading global companies such as Microsoft, Google, Baidu, the BBC, Nestle, Bank of America, GlaxoSmithKline. You get the picture. I could continue. John's contribution to the business community extends, however, beyond the companies he has founded, through his extensive involvement in the growth of a number of highly successful publicly listed companies in the United States. Picking two examples, from 1991 until 1999, he served as a member of the board of Platinum Technology, during which time the company grew revenue from $80 million a year to more than $1 billion a year, and established itself as a global leader in the software services industry. Gian also served on the board of US Robotics prior to its acquisition in a transaction which valued it at $8 billion US. And today, he continues to play an active role in the developing of cutting-edge businesses, serving on the boards of PetMed Express, the largest pet pharmacy in the United States, and Inexpo, a leading supplier of technology for hosting virtual events. The impact of both IRI and Comscore, together with his wider contribution to technology businesses, has resulted in Gian gaining widespread recognition as one of the leading technological entrepreneurs of his generation. Indeed, Gian has long been acknowledged as a visionary, with the Kelsey Group describing him as one of the world's foremost experts in measuring and predicting consumer behaviour. The Chicago Tribune said of Mr. Fulgoni that his reputation for entrepreneurship and attracting capital is perhaps unmatched in Chicago. In 1991 and again in 2004, he was named Illinois Entrepreneur of the Year, the only person ever to have twice received that honour. In 1992, John received the Wall Street Transcript Award for outstanding contributions as a CEO in enhancing the overall value of IRI to the benefit of its shareholders. In 2008, he was inducted into the Chicago Entrepreneurship Hall of Fame and named Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year. The Advertising Research Foundation named him an industry legend, and in 2014 also conferred on him a Lifetime Achievement Award. While his business career has been forged in the United States, John has never forgotten his roots in the United Kingdom, in particular the contribution made to his success by the universities of Lancaster and Manchester. A significant donor to both institutions, including funding the Fulgoni Chair of Digital Marketing at Lancaster, he has also served as president of the North American Foundation of the University of Manchester. Over the last 2 decades, he has used his skills and experience to further the work of these 2 leading UK universities through offering many hundreds of hours of volunteer time to promote both institutions and help improve the quality of the learning experience and career prospects of many students. He is ultimately an inspiring leader who, in sharing an educational background with Lancaster students here today, serves as an aspirational role model for the new generation of entrepreneurs and marketing professionals being nurtured in the management school at Lancaster. Yet it is valuable, in conclusion, to reflect that his business career represents not only the power of education, but also the power of imagination, the ability to see the world in a different way, in a way unconstrained by prevailing practice, as well as the importance of the global spread of ideas and people. John Fulgoni has been a genuinely transformative leader. It is up to all of us to create and sustain a world where such leaders can flourish to the betterment of all. It is therefore a privilege, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, to present to you, on behalf of the Senate, John Fulgoni for the conferral of the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa.
So by my authority as Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I have the pleasure to confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I have a few words here that I jotted down. First of all, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, fellow members of the University and on guests, it's my pleasure to accept the honorary doctorate degree from the University. And I want to say I'm really humbled by this recognition, because it was Lancaster University, as you heard from Professor Lang, that changed my life in a lot of ways. And I certainly wouldn't have had the foundation in marketing that I have and the knowledge that I've gained over the years if not for the time that I spent here at Lancaster, and for that I will always be most grateful. I want to say also that I'm delighted to be here for a couple of reasons. Among those is the fact that I wasn't able to be here for my master's degree because I had to scoot off to the United States. So it's a pleasure to be here. I think of this as a 2-for-1, if you will. But on a more serious note, I do want to make a couple of comments. First of all, I want to acknowledge the vision that this university had when it established the marketing program back, I think, in 1969. and established the first chair of marketing in the United Kingdom. That vision, I think, lives on at the university. And I think it's made the university what I call one of the great universities in the world. And I think all of you graduates here today should be especially proud of what you've been able to achieve here, and what you've learned, and what I am sure you'll be able to achieve. And let me say a few words about what I think the opportunity is for you. So when I was here in 1970, I think business education was almost regarded as a novelty. I don't think that marketing was really understood by most people the way it is today. And I dare say that today, I don't think that any successful business can operate without a really strong marketing department. And I will go as far as to say that we have entered the golden age of marketing. And let me explain to you why I say that. So when I was here 45 years ago or so, the idea of computing power was nothing like what you take it for granted to be today. And over the years, I've seen us move from large mainframe computers that were fed by punched cards, that were water-cooled, to mini computers, to desktop, laptop computers, and then to the smartphone. And the smartphone that I'm sure all of you have in your pocket, if that device had been available back in 1985, would have been the most powerful commercial computer in the world that you could have bought. And now we're sitting here with something like 2 billion people on this planet who have that computing power in their pocket. Kind of scary from one perspective. If you look at it from a marketing perspective, it's an incredible opportunity to connect with consumers in ways that we could not have imagined just a few years ago. Now, these devices, one of the things I like to say jokingly is that there are obviously two main operating systems on these phones. There's the Android phones and then there's the iOS phones. If you look at the average income of an iOS phone user, it's about 50% higher than an Android phone. So if you want to make a lot of money, dump the Android phone, buy yourself an iOS phone. Despite that, by the way, Google is reporting, here's a stat that's astounding, they activate 1.5 million new Android devices every day. So we've got a world here where consumers are connected to the internet whenever and wherever they want, and they are taking advantage of that. In fact, with the phone, about 70% of all the time spent on the internet today is using a mobile device of some kind. And that creates tremendous opportunities for marketers to reach consumers. It also presents challenges, but I think that for all of you graduates, you are entering a world where you can leverage the skills that you've learned here and leverage your knowledge of data to achieve some incredible things. Some examples of what's going on that you can leverage, all right? Advertising. Online advertising here in the UK already exceeds television advertising, and it's growing at about 5 times the rate. Commerce. Somewhere around 20% of all discretionary spending, I know in the United States, is being done via online purchasing. It's growing at a 20% rate. That's the kind of world that you're entering where I think you can leverage your skills to great advantage. Think of the data that you can use as marketers. IBM claims, and I have no reason to doubt this, but it's such a staggering statistic, that 92% of the world's data was created in the last 2 years. The problem and the opportunity for you is that we just don't have anywhere near enough of the human talent to mine and manage and analyze this data. I'll give you some stats in that regard. All right, first of all, only 0.5% of all the big data that's being generated today is being analyzed. All right, McKinsey reported massive shortages in the kind of people that we need to take advantage of all this data, kind of people that are sitting here in front of me today. They talk about millions of managers, millions of analysts, 500,000 people with the really deep analytical skills to mine this data and make marketing decisions as well as other management decisions. You have the opportunity to fill those gaps. And think of what's happening in the marketing arena specifically. 2/3 of business executives from global brands say that they embrace big data to stay competitive. Yet, 2/3 of CMOs say they have a long way to go in using it properly. 70% say they have suboptimal or no ability to integrate consumer data between offline behavior and online behavior. Those are all opportunities that are standing in front of you. And it's really good news because the laws of supply and demand haven't changed yet. And you have the opportunity to really take advantage of the demand and provide the supply. So in closing, let me say this. It seems to me that it was only yesterday that I was standing here in your shoes. Turns out it was 45 years ago. And I wish you all every success as you begin your own journey, because I think that the worlds of digital marketing and big data, I think, are your big oysters. So let me then close by offering my thanks again to and our alma mater, the University of Lancaster, for everything that it's given to all of us. Because this is a very, very special place. It's one of the world's great universities. And I thank you once again.
Deputy Vice-Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of Lancaster University Management School who are worthy to receive higher degrees and diplomas of the university. For the degree of Master of Arts, Christopher Bray. Nicholas David Farthing. Claire Marshall. Michael MacDonald. Anne Munton. Elizabeth Clare Palfreyman. Jane Alexandra Sinclair. Jane Ann Upperton. Neil Wright. For the degree of Master of Business Administration, Akram Abu Rasa. Mai Abu Rasa. Ahmad Faris Arifin. Matthew Balnaves. Gillian Barton. Barbara Butzi da Silveira. King Kai. Yu Xuan Chuang. Matthew Krauscher. Peter Harrison. Richard Helm. Lingwen Huang. Chotima Kasem Phai Bulsuk. Sophocles Lekos. Deborah Lester. Mingxuan Lo. Christopher Long. Philip Yun. Leon. Mario Metastasio. Matthew Miller. Patrick Funcho Obadoyin. Caitlin Ormiston. Shaswati Shibani Panda. May Samur. Maiko Sasaki. Aditya Shah. Rebecca Sharkey. Thitirat Siribut. Ankita Shrivastava. Anshul Shwarup. Chitapu Theparak. Andrew Williams. Yidong Zheng.
By my authority as Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I confer upon you as members of the Management School the degrees and diplomas for which you've been presented. Congratulations, very well done.
Deputy Vice-Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of the University of Cumbria who are worthy to receive higher degrees and diplomas of the university. For the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Mark Anthony Carver. Sian Marie Gordon-Wilson. Donna Marie Herford. Julia Ingham. Teresa Ellen Lenton. Annabelle Youngson.
By my authority as Deputy Vice-Chancellor, I confer upon you, as members of the University of Cumbria, the degrees for which you've been presented. Congratulations, very well done. So you've done it, well done. So I can now declare closed this congregation of the University of Lancaster. Long may the university prosper.
I declare the congregation open. Members of the university, guests, and especially all of you graduating here today, it's an enormous pleasure to be able to welcome you on what is a very special day in Lancaster's annual calendar. We're here to celebrate the achievements of our postgraduate students from the School of Management and the Faculty of Health and Medicine. I'm particularly delighted to see so many friends and family of our students here today. I know that you will be feeling justifiably proud of what your son or your daughter, your partner, your relative or your friend has achieved. You are very, very welcome indeed. I would also especially like to welcome our Alumni Award recipient, Mark Branson, and our Chancellor's medalists, Maxim Ilyurchenko and Dominic Wigmore-Shepherd, of whom we will hear more in a moment or two. Degree ceremonies, while formal occasions, are also events to be enjoyed. So I would encourage you all to applaud our graduates enthusiastically at the appropriate time during the ceremony. This should be a celebratory day, and I guess for some of you it might be an even longer night. I say that from some experience. I graduated here in 1979, an eon ago, and I feel as close, however, to the university now as I did then. Of course, Lancaster is a very different place. For a start, it's a much bigger university. Campus has almost doubled in size during these last few years. Almost £500 million has been spent here in the last 10 years or so. And there is more to come, with planning underway for a pioneering new park to drive innovation in healthcare. So Lancaster is a far bigger university than it was in my day, but it's also a far better one than when I first applied for a place here. In fact, it's so good nowadays that I probably, frankly, if I applied today, I probably wouldn't get in. The Faculty of Health and Medicine goes from strength to strength. And our Lancaster MBA is ranked 4th in the UK and 35th in the world. Our MSc in Finance is ranked 30th in the world. Overall, this is a university that is in the top 10 in our country and has an ambition to be in the top 100 across the world within the next few years. And we do that without compromise to the essence and ethos of our founding principles, that this should be a university that is open to all with talent and potential. At Lancaster, excellence hasn't been bought at the expense of equity. We provide opportunities for students, regardless of their background, to realise their aspirations in life. And at a time when there is often such an overwhelming sense of pessimism about the potential for achieving greater social mobility in our country, ours truly is a story of optimism. Lancaster's philosophy is simple. What counts is not where you came from in the past, but whether you are prepared to give of yourselves in order to create a fulfilling future. The university's job is to give you that opportunity. Today we celebrate the fact that our postgraduate students, each and every one of you, have seized those opportunities. Indeed, I'm slightly daunted by the collective brain power in the room. But it's not just your intelligence that we honour here today. It is also your resilience and your sheer capacity for hard work and for determination. Those are qualities that will last you all of your lives. So while degree ceremonies are often thought of as a rite of passage, if you like, something that marks the end of one era, today is actually less the end of something and more the start of something else. Not the closure of an old story, but the opening of a new chapter. Because what you have learned here, you will carry throughout your lives. That goes beyond what you have studied or the focus of your research. Of course, if you have studied medicine, in all likelihood you will go on to have a vocation as a doctor. If you've studied management, you may well go into business. If you've studied politics, then heaven help you. The point is that what you studied in the past will remain relevant to your future. I cannot speak for all of you, but for myself, as a graduate from this university, Lancaster will always be the place that gave me the strongest possible foundations, both for my life and my career. Lancaster helped me on my way from growing up on a North East Council estate to ending up as a member of the UK's cabinet. My time here was a gift. It gave me skills way beyond my studies. How to learn, how to analyse, how to argue, how to question. It taught me the relationship between effort and reward. If it's easy, it isn't really worth doing. It's the hard things in life that make you. And as each and one of you now know, there are no easy postgraduate degrees here at Lancaster. Everyone has to be earned through endeavour, commitment and dedication. Some say a degree is not worth the cost. Certainly it is no longer a cheap option. And for many people and very many families, it involves enormous sacrifices. But in today's knowledge-based economy, the value of a good education is simply priceless. A degree, particularly a postgraduate degree, opens doors to a better future. Turn on the TV news right now, and it is sometimes hard to look to the future without a sense of trepidation. Social, economic and political change is the new normal, not just in our country but across the world. This is a period of profound global uncertainty, even volatility. In the UK, no one is able to predict exactly what leaving the European Union could mean for our nation. But of one thing I am certain. At a time when there is much talk of closing borders and building walls, Lancaster is and will remain a university that is open to the world. This is a global university, and we are very proud of the fact that we welcome students from 183 countries worldwide, and that our staff come from all parts of Europe and well beyond. The rich diversity they provide on campus not only brings huge benefits educationally, it prepares our students for life in an increasingly global society. The world you are entering may have its challenges, but it is also one of the most fabulous opportunities. Of course, there are no guarantees in life, but the one thing I can promise you is that the degree that you have earned from this university is a passport, should you choose to use it, to a lifetime of opportunity. So today, we celebrate each of your individual achievements. But none of us achieve in life without the help of others. As John Donne famously put it, no man, or woman for that matter, is an island. As human beings, we are part of a bigger whole. Individual success is built on the sure foundation of the support that we enjoy from others. In your case, from your tutors, or from your school or your faculty, from your friends and your peers. Above all else, from your families. They are the source of the moral, emotional, often the financial support that will sustain you in your journey through life. So again, it is wonderful that so many of your friends and family can be with us here today. Your success is their success too. Today you join a very special community. Like 130,000 others across the globe, you are about to become an alumni of this great university. Ours is a community that expresses the very best of today's world. High achievers, great thinkers, top leaders, people who are making a difference in communities both local and global. In industry and in charity, in private companies and the public services. This is a community made up of very different people from very different backgrounds, working and living in different locations, but all bound together by one common history. So when you leave here, you will take something of Lancaster with you. Memories, of course, the friends you've made, the tutors that you've met, the knowledge that you have gained, what you have learned from your studies. But above all, I hope what you take away from Lancaster is what you have learned about yourselves. That if you're prepared to follow your dreams, you can rise to a higher level. That if you listen to your hearts, you can achieve great things. Each and every one of you has proven that you have what it takes to make a success of life. So my advice to you is simple. Be bold, be brave, above all else, believe in yourself. You have a wonderful, wonderful future ahead of you. I wish you all the very best for whatever path that takes. Enjoy it. You have truly earned it.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of Lancaster University Management School who are worthy to receive higher degrees and diplomas of the university. Of Philosophy, Sundus Alyatama. Pavel Bagolyubov. Chris Ford. Shi Fu. Meng He. Kwan-min Lin. Zhengyang Liu. Dayangu Siti Razadai Bengiran Haji Idris. Ivan Svetonkov. Drung Shu. Miaochang Yang. Alisa Yusupova. For the degree of Master of Science, Nana Ohenianto Adinyira. Melissa Aguilera Becker. Alec Kennedy Anand. Theophanis Archaeos. Aicha Itia. K. Au. Andrea Augusto Baroni. Lucas Beregi. Pumbodi Bordi Lutrit. Maxim Borovkov. Maximilian Julian Brundobler. Lloyd Buckland. Alan James Cartwright. Matteo Cella. Karwai Chan. Yuan Chen. Edward Chung. Patricia Miara Chirasu. Ping Shen Chu. Fanny Chen alias Yang. Emilian Creton. Samyuktha Devatha Praveen. Gerosimus Gatsias. Roxana Gyasi. Danilo Antonino Giannone. Ken Gibbon. Sophia Gukselu. Catherine Gladue Robitaille. Jian Gu. David Guan. James Guan. Victor Guerin. Thomas Hasler. Wallace He. Yu Sheng Hong. Stephen Hutton. Tatiana Yakuba. Maxim Ilyichenko. Ragda Ismail. Qinghui Kan. Jirawan Kanjanavodowong. Stavrula Katsifa. Georgios Katsimchas. Graham Knox. Konstantis Konstanidis. Vasilios Kodopatis. Supaya Kumpaisan. Pak Wang Kwok. Pallavi Lalwani. Junpui Lee. Lin Ting. Sinsa Liu. Liu Yudong. Yipching Ye. Tanya Ananda Madani. Tihong Mei Nguyen. Yuan Ni. Mega Nufitriana. Ololu Watomasin Odelayoi. Ifele Wapu Ogunde. Mavrikios Ossipidis. Ananula Wape, Olawunmi, Olaliwe. Shreya Vishnu Kumar Patel. Tufang Peng. Gayatri Kuya Potiwi. Awatha Pethanon. Hui Kwang Pham. Georgia Pitsiu. Georgi Puchnin. Chang Chin. Anissa Sakaria. Giacomo Satori. Lisa Schmidt. Rodri Shawnee. Andrew Smith. Anna Sroginis. Sebastian Strauss. Dimitrios Stratidakis. Jun Tang. Tanaz Tanhai. Svetlana Tishkova. Yanisa Towira Satako. Bharat Vatshula. Khan Verochana. Hua Wang. Huishu Wang. Xinyuet Wang. Paul Raymond Warburton. Carl Ward. Kamunwun Wuntanasuk. Dominic Wigmore Shepherd. Huailan Wu. Tong Wu. Xiaoying Yang. Shiqi Zhang. Yue Zhang. Anqi Zhong. Marianne Gregoriou. Chen Feng Kong Huyen Tonyu. Raksha Dharanani. Jeff Kwarteng Jacobson. Annabelle Jones. Sophia Pitsu. Sophie Reeve. Mengyu Wang. Kaihui Shu. Moila Jacob Chibe Secunda.
By my authority as Chancellor, I confer upon these members of the Management School the degrees and diplomas for which they have been presented. Many, many congratulations. Well done.
Chancellor, I present to you Mark Branson for the Award of Outstanding Alumnus of the Year. Mark is a distinguished member of an alumni community which, as we have heard, numbers over 130,000 members across the globe. As we recognise his achievements through this award, we also acknowledge and celebrate the wider successes of all Lancaster graduates, wherever they are in the world, and the important part they continue to play in the life of our university. Mark Branson is Chief Executive Officer of the Swiss Financial Markets Supervisory Authority, FINMA, Switzerland's financial watchdog. Notable as the first non-Swiss national to hold this position, Mark has been in post since April 2014. In this role, he has overall responsibility for driving FINMA's mandate to supervise banks, insurance companies, exchanges, securities dealers, collective investment schemes and their asset managers, and fund management companies. He's also responsible for regulating distributors and insurance intermediaries. Mark plays a critical and high-profile role in ensuring that Switzerland's financial markets function effectively and within the law. Mark started his professional career at Coopers & Lybrand Management Consultancy Services. 3 years later, he moved to Credit Suisse in London, where he rose swiftly to lead a customer support department. In 1997, Mark took a further step in his career by joining the former SPC Warburg, which ultimately became part of UBS. He soon transferred to the UBS head office in Zurich, where he assumed responsibility for the business and logistics strategy unit of the Corporate Centre's Strategic Analysis Group. He was subsequently appointed head of investor relations. In 2001, Mark was promoted to the post of group-wide head of communications, with management responsibility for all aspects of communication and branding. Mark held this post for 5 years before being made CEO of UBS Securities Japan in 2006 as part of a targeted rotation of roles. During his time in Japan, he was responsible for all aspects of investment banking, securities activities, asset and wealth management. In February 2008, Mark was appointed Chief Financial Officer of the Wealth Management and Swiss Bank Business Division in Zurich, where he was in charge of finance, risk control compliance, strategy development and treasury management. Mark joined FINMA as head of Banks Division in January 2010, before being promoted to the post of Deputy CEO in February 2013. On his appointment as FINMA's Chief Executive in 2014, Anna Retier-Lachar, chair of FINMA's Board of Directors, commented on Mark's outstanding suitability to lead the organisation. The range of Mark Branson's achievements over the last 25 years act as a reminder to everyone graduating today of what they themselves may aspire to achieve and one day attain with commitment and dedication. In reaching for success, we hope that each of you will make the most of your Lancaster qualifications, not only to better yourselves, but also to benefit your families, your university, and the wider communities in which you live and work. Chancellor, it is my honour to present Mark Branson for the award of Outstanding Alumnus of the Year.
Chancellor, fellow members of the University, honoured guests, it's an enormous pleasure to be here with you today. I feel very honoured to be given an award from the university from which I graduated. Well, Chancellor, if you graduated an eon ago, maybe half an eon ago, in 1990. Some 27 years ago, where I spent an enormously happy year, where I learned a lot and where I made friends that are with me to this day. It's also a great pleasure to be part of what is such a positive occasion, a celebration of learning with an enormously international flavour, and to see such a sea of really happy faces. As the Chancellor also said, not everything that is happening in our world around us is as happy and positive. I noted last week that the word of the year for 2016 is post-truth. Post-truth sees in its political incarnation facts, reason and learning as inconvenient, as pessimistic and maybe as unpatriotic. A post-truth world is one that not only dislikes political correctness, but in a certain rejection of rational thought, questions even the values of the Enlightenment which have guided our societies, at least in the West, for some 300 years. And we should never forget that, that before the Enlightenment came the Dark Ages. The words speak for themselves. The person currently most associated with post-truth politics is the President-elect of the United States. He has said that he in particular loves the poorly educated. He himself was accused of running a fake university. I think he wouldn't feel very comfortable here today. Why is that relevant? It's relevant because here today you are celebrating the value of learning and the value of our academic institutions. In times where it seems that sometimes one can celebrate ignorance, no one is more important than those who teach, and nothing is more important than the institutions where they teach. So if I had one message for you, for those of you who are graduating today, finishing their education and taking it on into the world of work, it would actually be thank your teachers, thank your lecturers and professors who got you here. There will always be one or several special people who guided you on the way through your education and helped you to be where you got to today. Thank your teachers and those who got you here. And then my advice would be go and do something meaningful with the education that they have given you. I could in no way have imagined the career that I have had across several continents in several industries when I sat where you sit today some 27 years ago. Very few people who have success in their careers will tell you, looking back, that they had everything planned, that they knew exactly where they were going to end up. So take the chances when they come. Follow neither the money nor follow the path trodden by others, and not even always follow the advice of your parents. Follow the voice of your own that says, sometimes quietly and sometimes insistently, yes, that is what I want to do with my life. Congratulations to all of you for having achieved what you've achieved. Be proud of yourselves and the very best of luck in your futures.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of the Faculty of Health and Medicine who are worthy to receive higher degrees and diplomas of the University. For the degree of PhD, John Birdsall. Laura Grace. Kuriman Ishmael. Wendy Lambert. Amber Carol Lynch. Steve Marshall. Katrina Poulsen. Robert Price. Andrew Fairley Smith. Emily Smith. Harriet Steele. Michael Jefferson Tatterson. Amanda Young. For the degree of doctorate, Claire Brown, a doctorate in psychology. Nicholas Burden. Anna Margaret Clancy. Anna Duxbury. Rachel Ellis. Natasha Gokes. Mirella Hopper. Kerry Irving. Rachel McHale. Jay McNeil. Famida Natha. Josie Pierce. Kelly Price. Lawrence Regan. Graham Simpson Atkins. Claire Leanne Smith Gowling. Heather Spanky. Elizabeth Margaret Talentire. Rachel Theed. Nicola Takare. Emma Warren. For the degree of Master of Research, Claire Alexandra Hilton. For the degree of Master of Science, Alice Armstrong. Diana Elizabeth Baxter. Michael Charlesworth. Philippe Duarte. Daniel Graham. Sonia Panchal. Christopher Varley. Alexandra Waldron. Shi Jin Wang. Kelly Whitfield. For the degree of Master of Arts, Tracy Burrell. Sarah Butler. Zoe Louise Duffy. Moina Jane Harguest. Hazel Jenkins. Sarah Keithley. Elizabeth Ann Parsons. Shelley Piper. Anthony Roberts. Alison Williams.
By my authority as Chancellor, I confer upon these members of the Faculty of Health and Medicine the degrees and diplomas for which they have been presented. Many congratulations. Well done.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present the following students who are eligible to receive the Chancellor's Medal for exceptional merit in their programme of study. Maxim Ilyushchenko. Dominic Wigmore-Shepherd. I now declare closed this congregation of the University of Lancaster. Long may the university prosper.
I declare the congregation open. Members of the university, parents, guests, and especially all of you graduating on this very special day, I'm particularly delighted to see so many family and friends of our students here, and I know you'll all be feeling justifiably proud of what your son, daughter, partner, friend, relative, whatever has achieved. Degree ceremonies, while formal occasions to be respected, are also events to be enjoyed. So I'd encourage you all to applaud our graduates enthusiastically at the appropriate times during the ceremony, and I'm sure you'll be polite as well. This should be a day of celebration. All of you here have certainly earned it. And I'd like to start by congratulating each and every one of you on your success. So let's all give them a great clap. I'm sure people are feeling a range of emotions sitting in front of me. Relief that you made it, some pride in your abilities, a sense of reward in the recognition of your qualification, and perhaps also a sense of excitement, maybe mixed with trepidation, as you think ahead to the next leg of your life's journey and what adventures and opportunities that will bring. And I think today's ceremony we should see as a fitting tribute to your hard work, dedication and commitment. I would also like to take this opportunity to make special mention of our Alumni Award winner, Andy Cowell, who we'll hear more about later. I'm especially pleased to welcome him to this ceremony today. Because he's won this Alumni Award as one of Britain's most successful mechanical engineers, and this is the graduation ceremony for the Faculty of Science and Technology. We often think of graduations as marking the end of an era, a rite of passage signalling the end of one chapter of your lives and the beginning of another. And I believe you'll carry what you've learned during your time at Lancaster throughout your life, and that goes well beyond what you've studied. Your postgraduate degree will have embedded specific knowledge, but more than that, it will also have developed key qualities: commitment, dedication, self-belief, how to learn, how to analyze, how to question, how to reason, the relationship between effort and reward, and how to negotiate and interact with peers and tutors. And all these things will stand you in good stead for your future lives and careers. And I would just add a personal note about people who've done science and technology. My wife had a very senior role in the BBC, and she used to run the business strategy bit of the BBC, and she said the best people that she had, generally speaking, in that department were people who had doctorates in physics and chemistry. I know about people who have those kind of doctorates because I, as Pro-Chancellor, have to deal with our Vice-Chancellor, Mark, quite a lot of the time, and I know I can never beat him in an argument. Now, you may also have had to deal on your way with some tough challenges and adversities. And it's true that often in life, the things that are easy really aren't worth doing. It's the hard things that make something of you. And it's how you deal with adversity and challenge that sets you apart. It's not what happens to you, it's what you do with what happens to you. And today we're celebrating each of your achievements, which show that you have the resilience, intelligence and self-belief to rise to a challenge and succeed. Now, I know a lot of you will be thinking, will gaining this postgraduate degree pay off? Because it's certainly an expensive thing to have done these days, and for many of your families and associates it involves enormous sacrifices, both financially and in terms of time. But in today's knowledge economy, the value of a good education remains priceless. And I believe that a degree like yours opens doors to a better future as critical thinkers, entrepreneurs, lifelong learners, contributing members of both the local and global society. And those with higher degrees have been shown to be more resilient to adversity in the economy. Now, one thing you should be confident about is that your degree comes from one of Britain's leading universities. The growth of Lancaster, in terms of reputation as well as size, has been real in recent years, and it's reflected in our research capabilities, in our teaching standards, in our student experience and our employability scores, and in our high rankings, because we can boast here, in each of the UK's major university league tables. We're currently ranked in the top 10 in all three. The university is also ranked number 1 in the Northwest and in the top 1% of universities internationally. And indeed, it's a remarkable thing that of the top 200 universities in the world, something like 30 are based in Britain, and Lancaster is one of the best among that number. And we go from strength to strength. We're winning new research grants. 3 of our researchers have been listed in the Thomson Reuters and Clarivat Analytics highly cited researchers list for 2016. I'm also proud to say that the Department of Engineering's Professor Malcolm Joyce has received a prestigious Royal Society Wilson Research Merit Award, which recognises respected scientists of outstanding achievement and provides up to 5 years funding to support cutting-edge research in the UK. Now, this comes at a time when the values of science, I believe, are under threat in our society. There's a loss of faith in the idea of progress through scientific and technological advance. Expertise is no longer valued. In fact, experts are condemned as not worth anything. And we live in what's called an age of post-truth politics. Now, I think that at Lancaster, as one of Britain's leading academic institutions, it's our job to play a vital role in protecting our society against the spread of this kind of ignorant prejudice and populism. And that's why I strongly believe in the value of science, in the autonomy of research in universities, in the importance of independent free thinking, and all that has to be defended in the years ahead. Lancaster has an exemplary record in combining recruiting students of high academic quality, but from a widely varied social background. We haven't purchased excellence, as it were, at the expense of equity. And we are one of the few really socially inclusive universities at the top end of the range. But I believe universities, if they open their doors fairly, can harness and drive social change. Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world, and I still think he's right. Social mobility is vital in our society. We've heard a lot since the Europe referendum in June about the left behind. Well, it is true that social mobility is declining in Britain, but this university has done its bit and will continue to strive to do more to advance social mobility. It's also a matter of great pride to me that we are such an international university. This is our strength. It's great to welcome students from 183 countries in the world. This is diversity and cosmopolitanism, not as a term of abuse, but as a great strength. And it's the essence of what makes us a great institution. And I think we've got to, again, be robust in defending the right of international and overseas students to come to Britain. It's not just good for our bank balance as a university, which it is. It's also the essence of what we are. So, Lancaster goes from strength to strength. We've had some exciting developments to our campus recently. We've almost doubled in size. We're buying land to extend further. We're going to have a health innovation campus. All these developments reflect our confidence and clear vision about what's needed to remain at the top. But we've only been able to do this because of the unfailing support and dedication of you, our students, as well as our staff, and I'd like to thank you all for that wholeheartedly. For success in any institution is inherently about people, and sharing in your successes are your parents, friends, partners, and wider family. Their support, moral, emotional, and I'm sure in many cases financial, and encouragement have played a crucial role in achieving the successes we celebrate today. So today, you're joining a new family, your body of 130,000 Lancaster alumni. The alumni program's here to keep you in touch with Lancaster throughout the rest of your career and life, and I hope you'll find out more about it today. And I hope you'll look back fondly on your university days, on the friends you've made, on the tutors and other colleagues who've supported you, on the knowledge you've gained from your studies and about yourself. Because if you believe in yourself, you can achieve great things. We live in a society that demands that we constantly update and refine our knowledge and skills. And one plea I'd make to you today is to never stop learning. Your lives will take twists and turns that can't be predicted, but have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. Today is your day to remember, to celebrate, to cherish. I've no doubt that you'll celebrate long into tonight. You've all earned it, and we wish you a wonderful and joyful day of celebration. Congratulations to you all once again, and I wish you all the very best for your future lives, whatever path it takes. Thank you very much.
Pro-Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of the Faculty of Science and Technology who are worthy to receive higher degrees of the university. For the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, William Acton. Sean Lee Alstrom. Ibrahim Hamad Salim Salaman Al-Hani. Ibrahim Ethan Bagsi. Matthew Balmer. Oliver Emil Glaves Bates. David Sean Benzin. Ebraheu Behani. Liam Blything. Victoria Booker. Caroline Brett. Matthew Harold Broadbent. Beth Brockett. Holly Butler. Patrick Cannon. Cherry Evelyn Sarah Canavan. Oliver Case. Rose Chard. Wei Chen. Natalie Louise Chernov. Tek Min Chen. Bethany Colling. Adam Craig. Nicola Crane. Franco Kermy. William Durnelly. Michael Olakan Fagbongbi. Jamie Fairbrother. Charlotte Field. Laura Fielding. Thomas Flowerdew. George Folds. Adam Freer. Philip Garner. Verity Rose Green. Samuel Harrison. Shen Lin Huang. Juanta Saraj James Asfarafan. Terry James. Helen Sarah Jones. Dimitri Kangin. Sabir Kershid Khan. Iona Lambaki. Gemma Lancaster. Sun Man Clement Lee. Robert Maidstone. Matthew Malcolmson. Jack Marshall. Ricardo Mazzocco. Kashifa Muhammad. Onya Ni Kushdelva. Blessing Obinaju. Sharina Patel. Rebecca Elizabeth Pierce. Harris bin Parwez. Benjamin James Pickering. Hannah Rome. Hati Sadigi. Parwez Samnake. Mohammed Riza Shafi Aravje. Richard James Skillicorn. Maras Skyber. Luke Southwell. James Michael Stone. Rebecca Strong. Daniel Sheen. Marcin Shinishevsky. Michelle Tyson. Lingfei Wang. Yifei Wang. Sebastian Daniel Weiss. Hugo Winter. Richard Withnell. Duncan Woodcock. Shizen Zhao. Olugbenja Ayatunde Ogmodmu. Rebecca Burns.
Odea Al-Oidi.
Odea Al-Oidi. And for the degree of Master of Philosophy, Asma Jaza Alanzi. Jose Manuel Linares. And for the degree of Master of Research, Anna Maria Barlow. Jake Clarkson. Emily Zara Graham. Harjit Hulait. Craig Jones. Toby Carl Kingsman. Luke Austin Rhodes Leader. Robert Shooter. Samuel Tickle. David Torres Sanchez.
By my authority as Pro-Chancellor, I confer upon these members of the Faculty of Science and Technology the degrees for which they have been presented.
Pro-Chancellor, I present to you Andy Cowell for the Award of Outstanding Alumnus of the Year. Andy is a distinguished member of an alumni community which, as we have heard, numbers over 130,000 members across the globe. As we recognise his achievements through this award, we also acknowledge and celebrate the wider successes of all Lancaster graduates, wherever they are in the world, and the important part they continue to play in the life of our university. Andy Cowell is the Managing Director of Mercedes-AMG High Performance Powertrains, a post he has held since the beginning of 2013. In the same year, Andy won the Institute of Mechanical Engineers' prestigious James Clayton Prize for his outstanding contributions to engine design and development in the Formula One world, especially V10, V8 and the recent V6 with hybrid energy recovery system. He's also been recognised for his inspirational leadership at Mercedes-Benz. Andy was attracted to engineering in cars from a young age through his father's involvement in single-seat sprints and hill climbs. His particular hero was the motorsports innovator Alan Staniforth, whose book High Speed, Low Cost made a lasting impression on Andy. After completing his engineering degree at Lancaster, Andy joined Cosworth Racing on their graduate scheme. He rotated through the company's technical departments before specialising in the design and development of Formula One engines. By 1999, Andy was leading the engine project group responsible for the top end of the innovative CK engine as raced by Stuart Ford. From Cosworth, Andy moved on to BMW Motorsport. He spent a year with the company, managing the engineering group responsible for the concept and detail of the 2001 engine used by Williams BMW. After this stint, Andy returned to Cosworth as principal engineer for Formula One design and development, managing the new engine projects in 2001 and 2003. Andy joined Mercedes-Ilmor in 2004 as principal engineer for the FQ V10 engine. Later, he served as chief engineer on the V8 project before taking on responsibility for the technical and program leadership of all engine projects, including the KERS hybrid. Andy was engineering and program director for Mercedes-Benz high-performance engines from 2008 until 2013, before his promotion to lead Mercedes-AMG high-performance powertrains. Andy is a fellow of the Institute of Mechanical Engineers and regards the organisation as vital to professional development. As he puts it, among other benefits, the Institute provides a development plan for young graduates coming out of university to become chartered engineers. He's also committed to encouraging the next generation of engineers as a sponsor of the annual Formula Student Racing Car Challenge, in which a Lancaster team participates. Andy regards the event as a great opportunity for undergraduates to put their theoretical knowledge into practice, whilst demonstrating the strengths of their personalities. I've had the good fortune to work with some exceptionally talented engineers, both past and present, reflects Andy. It's exciting to be achieving things in the future that today people believe are impossible. Engineers have the opportunity to amaze the world. The range of Andy Cowell's achievements over the last 25 years act as a reminder to everyone graduating today of what they themselves may aspire to achieve and one day attain with commitment and dedication. In reaching for success, we hope that each of you will make the most of your Lancaster qualifications, not only to better yourselves, but also to benefit your families, your university, and the wider communities in which you live and work. Pro-Chancellor, it is my honour to present Andy Cowell for the Award of Outstanding Alumnus of the Year.
Pro-Chancellor, fellow members of the university and honoured guests. First of all, congratulations to all of you that are receiving your higher degree certificates today and are rightly celebrating this huge achievement with your friends and family. It's a very proud moment for your loved ones and family, and I'm sure you're hugely proud to be able to spend the time with them today. I too am proud to tell the world that I graduated from Lancaster University. Slightly more youthful than I am today. In the summer of '91, it was a good year. 25 years ago, as the maths has been pointed out. With a degree in mechanical engineering, I thoroughly enjoyed my time here. I enjoyed the environment, I enjoyed the education. I thought the academics that taught me what I left with were amazing. I thoroughly enjoyed being a member of Grisdale College as well, especially the bar, especially Boddington's beer, which was served there. I used to enjoy the pool table as well. I did some work as well, don't worry. I was fortunate to do a course that was common across electronics, civil and mechanical engineering for the first 1 to 2 years of the course. And then I took a year out in industry at Reynard Racing Cars. My first taste of professional motorsport and my first taste of how to apply what I was learning in the classroom, in the lectures, in the workshops, into a world, into a company. This gave me a huge boost of confidence, enthusiasm, and energy to focus on mechanical engineering. And I guess I feel like I ought to give you a little bit of my advice this afternoon. And my first piece is to search for a job or career or industry or activity that you are enthusiastic about, something that you're really, really interested in. And the reason is that you're more likely to excel in it if you're enthusiastic about it. One of the great American industrialists, Walter P. Chrysler, wrote a short piece of work that I think emphasizes this beautifully, and it's called The Real Secret of Success. The real secret of success is enthusiasm. You can do anything if you have enthusiasm. Enthusiasm is the yeast that makes your hope rise to the stars. Enthusiasm is the sparkle in your eyes, it's the swing in your gait, the grip of your hand, the irresistible surge of your will, and your energy to execute your ideas. Enthusiasts are fighters. They have fortitude, they have staying qualities. Enthusiasm is behind all progress. With it, there is accomplishment. Without it, there are only alibis. I first spotted that prose in a motorsport magazine, and it was an article talking about Ferrari. And you will probably note that I've never worked for Ferrari. They've always been my enemy. When I was at Cosworth and now at Mercedes, they've always been an enemy. But I've always admired the leaders of great organisations. And in this magazine article, it pointed out that Luca de Montezemolo met every single new employee and gave them a card welcoming them to the family of Ferrari. And on the back of it was written those words about enthusiasm, just pointing out that that's how things are achieved. It's often the mistake of managers where they just say, just work hard. It's easy to say, just work super hard, which I think is a phrase that Elon Musk uses. But actually, enthusiasts work super hard without even realising. My second thought, my second piece of advice, is to continue with what you have been doing over the last years, and that's to work with great people. Lancaster University is full of great people providing great education. And try and carry on with that with whatever you do. Surround yourself with great people. When I left here, I went to work for Cosworth because it was well known for doing great motorsport engineering. There I had countless great engineers and business people to observe, admire and try to mimic. Today I'm fortunate to be the managing director of an amazing company that makes power units for Formula One. And our secret is not the buildings, it's not the facilities inside, it's the team of people, and it's the effort of those many great people, all focused on one mission. And that leads nicely into my next thought, what to focus on. Throughout education, I found that I was focusing on my personal achievement. I was focusing on getting certificates with my name on it, whether they were O-levels, I'm showing my age now, A-levels or a degree certificate. In business, I believe it's best to focus primarily on the product or service that that business exists for. I believe this is also the best way of managing your career. I'm often asked by young engineers to help with their career advice, to help manage their progress through the business. And I give them a very simple piece of advice. Always do what's best for the power unit. Don't think about you, think about what's best for the power unit. Do your very best for the power unit and your career will follow. It's not about focusing on getting the next career step. It's about focusing on making the power unit more amazing. Seek to achieve the amazing product, service, whatever it is you do, shoot for the stars, shoot to amaze people. It's very hard to do that though. That often comes with some tough hurdles, both personally and within work. But have determination, have tenacity, have sheer grit and bloody mindedness to make those personal and business steps. And this is where the phrase "never give up" springs to mind. And this is what I've heard countless times in race debriefs and pre-briefings from Lewis Hamilton. He will often say, "We're never going to give up." You never know what might happen. We saw that this year in Abu Dhabi. He needed Nico Rosberg to finish a long way down the grid. He needed, however, to win the race. And we saw him try his hardest, not giving up right down to the last corner, operating just inside the sporting regulations. Maybe slightly annoying some of my colleagues as they instructed him to race hard, but he wasn't giving up. Unfortunately, this didn't pay off for him for this championship. He won the race. That approach has helped him win 53 Grand Prix, and I'm fortunate and proud to have been a team member that has provided him with his engines throughout his career, starting in 2007. To finish off, I'm very grateful to Lancaster University for everything that the university taught me and has helped me over the last 25 years, and I'm hugely grateful to be honoured by being here today. This is a great university. You have shown enthusiasm over the last years as you've done your studies. You have shown determination to achieve your degrees, and now I wish you every single success, happiness in your careers and your lives as you go forward. Thank you.
Pro-Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of the Faculty of Science and Technology who are worthy to receive higher degrees and diplomas of the university. for the degree of Master of Science, Abdullah Abdel Abdullah Salem Abdullah. Mohammed Saadi Adamu. Jocelyn Agbeko. Firstina Chisholm Agusi. Gemma Ainsworth. Yusuf Al-Amari. Aisha Shadiki Ali. Peter Allen. Thomas Allen. Stephen Anderson. Stuart Armstrong. Lydia Atkinson. Paul Baines. Charlotte Baker. Sophie Elizabeth Banks. Jodie Barber. Alexandra Danielle Barry. Kieran Bartlett. Ashley Best. Erin Bickerstaff. Laura Ashley Bird. Claire Brewster. Lauren Brown. Ella Canoel. Sherifo Cisse. Kin Chung Jackie Chan. Ji Young Chen. Sin M. Cherkes. Chantel Clark. Dom Clark. Danny Clayton. Andrew David Coleman. Lorna Craig. James Crimble. Stephen Daniels. Francis Dent. Anthony D. Domenico. Emmanuel Chima Ike. Rebecca Emray. Thomas Etches. Laura Finneran. Harriet Gibbons. Simon James Goodwin. Ricky Gordon. Diane Elizabeth Halliwell. Rebecca Harding. Victoria Harkness. Matthew Haynes. Calvin Heel. James Heath. Christopher Maximilian Higgs. Chi Hang Hong. Elena E. Oano. David Jacob. Jetson Anto Jacob. Saeed Jawad. Tom Jenkinson. Lee Jenks. David Castas. Jessica Elizabeth Kendall. Tom Kenwright. Claire Francis Kerr. Thomas Kerfoot. Hannah Kilvert. Joseph Levermore. Liam Lockwood. Chian Lu. Bartholomew Louvain. Amy Mariga. Thomas Maudsley. Craig McAllister. Daniel Oladapu Mishuye. Daniel Miles. Mohammed Fawaz Mohammed. Jessica April Malt. Abiola Islamiat Ogunyomi. Layla Page. Yuk Lam Pang. Melissa Parnell. Heather Parr. Andrula Philippou. Jordan Phillipson. Eden Plummer. Sudip Kumar Ray. Stuart Craig Reeves. Jodie Shannon Rogers. Cara Louise Royal. Helen Ruggiero. Alexander Rutter. Daniel Selick. Rose Shearstone. Lynn Shee. Hannah Skolnick. Catherine Smart. Alex Smith. Abinas Alwyn. Andrew Spence. Wesley Spiller. Eliza Stefianak, Melissa Kathleen Ann Sullivan, Elliot Swallow, Anastasia Thoma, Ian Thompson, Camille Tienot, Georgios Titsbelis, Jun Tu, Callum Viner, Ryan Walker, Jack Wardby, Cameron Webb, Bruce Westwood, Alexandra Wilkinson, Glenn Williams, Fiona Wilson, Matthew Wilson, Man Him Jeffrey Wong, Sam Yoxall, Jamal Arge Salih Zamont, CJ Zeng, Vijaya Zheng, Philippos Karololos Ventrizos, for the degree of Master of Arts, Rachel Gowdy, Edward Kalefi, Laurie Marriott, Christopher Macaulay, Ian Allen Popper, Alistair Smith, for the degree of Postgraduate Diploma, Liam Alexander Bennett.
By my authority as Pro-Chancellor, I confer upon these members of the Faculty of Science and Technology the degrees and diplomas for which they have been presented. Congratulations. I now declare closed this congregation of the University of Lancaster. Long may the university prosper.
I declare the congregation open. Members of the university, guests, and especially all of you graduating here today, it's an enormous pleasure to be able to welcome you on what is a very special day in Lancaster's annual calendar. We are here to celebrate the achievements of our postgraduate students from the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences. I'm particularly delighted to see so many friends and family of our students here today. I know you'll be feeling justifiably proud of what your son or your daughter, your partner, your relative or your friend has achieved. You are very welcome here today. I would also like to especially welcome our honorary graduate, Stuart Wallace, and our Chancellor's medalist, Rebecca Spence, and we will hear more about both of those people in a moment or two. Degree ceremonies, while formal occasions, are also events to be enjoyed. So I would encourage you to applaud our graduates enthusiastically at the appropriate point in the ceremony. This should be a celebratory day, and I guess for some of you it will be an even longer night. I say that with some experience, not the drinking. But I did graduate here in 1979, which was an eon ago. But the truth is, I feel as close to the university now as I did then. Of course, Lancaster is a very different university from the place that I joined all those years ago. For a start, it's far bigger. The campus has almost doubled in size during the course of the last few years. Almost £500 million has been spent over the last 10 years, and more is to come, planning underway for a pioneering new park to drive innovation in healthcare. So Lancaster is a far bigger university, but it's also a far better one than when I first applied for a place here. In fact, in truth, it's so good that I probably wouldn't get in nowadays. Lancaster is in the top 10 in our country, and we have an ambition to be in the top 100 worldwide within the next few years. And we try to do that without compromise to the essence and ethos of our founding principles as a university, that this should be a place that is open to all with talent and potential. At Lancaster, excellence hasn't been bought at the expense of equity. We provide opportunities for students, regardless of their background, to realise their aspirations in life. And at a time when there is often such an overwhelming sense of pessimism in our country about the prospects for higher levels of social mobility, ours truly is a story of optimism. Our philosophy is simple. What counts is not where you came from in the past, but whether you are prepared to give of yourself in order to create a fulfilling future. The university's job is to give you that opportunity. And today we celebrate the fact that our postgraduate students have seized that opportunity. Indeed, I'm slightly daunted by the collective brain power in the room. But it is not just your intelligence that we honour here today. We also recognise your resilience and your sheer capacity for hard work. These are qualities that will last you all of your lives. So while degree ceremonies are often thought of something that is a rite of passage, a moment in time that marks the end of one era and the start of something else, actually today is less the end of something, and in my view, the start of something quite different. Not the closure of an old story, but more the opening of a new chapter. What you have learned here, you will carry throughout your lives. That goes beyond what you've studied or the focus of your research. Of course, if you have happened to study medicine, you probably go on to be a doctor. If you've studied management, you may well go into business. If you've studied politics, then heaven help you. The point is that what you studied in the past will remain relevant to your future. I can't speak for any of you, but for myself, as a graduate from this university, Lancaster will always be the place that gave me the strongest possible foundations for my life and my career. It helped me on the way from growing up on a North East Council estate to ending up in the UK's cabinet. My time here was a gift. It gave me skills way beyond my studies. How to learn, how to analyse, how to argue, how to question. It taught me the relationship between effort and reward. If it's easy, it isn't really worth doing. It's the hard things in life that make you. As all of you now know, there are no easy postgraduate degrees here at Lancaster. Everyone has to be earned through endeavour, commitment and dedication. You often heard it said that a degree is not worth the cost. Certainly it is no longer a cheap option. For many people and many families, it involves enormous sacrifices. But in today's knowledge-based economy, the value of a good education is simply priceless. A degree, particularly a postgraduate degree, opens doors to a better future. Turn on the TV news right now, and it's sometimes hard to look to that future without a sense of trepidation. Social, economic, and political change is the new normal, not just in our country, but across the world. This is a period of profound global uncertainty, even volatility. In the UK, no one is able to predict exactly what leaving the European Union could mean for our nation. But of one thing, I'm certain. At a time when there is much talk of closing borders and building walls, Lancaster is and will remain a university that is open to the world. This is a global university, and we're very proud of the fact that we welcome students from 183 countries worldwide, and that our staff come from all parts of Europe and well beyond. The rich diversity they provide on campus not only brings huge benefits educationally, it prepares our students for life in an increasingly global society. The world all of you are entering, or in some cases re-entering, may have its challenges, but it's also one of the most fabulous opportunities. Of course, there are no guarantees in life, but the one thing I can promise you is that the degree you have earned from this university is a passport, should you choose to use it, to a lifetime of opportunity. So today we celebrate each of your individual achievements. But none of us achieve in life without the help of others. As John Donne famously put it, no man, or woman for that matter, is an island. As human beings, we are part of a bigger whole. Individual success is built on the sure foundation of the support that we enjoy from others. In your case, from your tutors, or from your faculty, from your friends and your peers, above all else, from your families. They are the source of the moral, the emotional, often the financial support that sustains you in your journey throughout life. So again, it is wonderful that so many of your friends and family can be with us here today. Your success is their success too. Today you join a very special community. Like 130,000 others worldwide, you're about to become an alumni of this great university. Ours is a community that expresses the very best of today's world. High achievers, great thinkers, top leaders, people who are making a difference in communities both local and global, in industry and in charity, in private companies and the public services. This is a community made up of very different people from very different backgrounds, but working and bound together by one common history. When you leave here, you will take something of Lancaster with you. The memories you have, the friends you've made, the tutors that you've met, the knowledge that you've gained, what you have learned from your studies or from your research. But above all, I hope what you take away from Lancaster is what you have learned about yourselves. That if you're prepared to follow your dreams, you can rise to a higher level. That if you listen to your hearts, you can achieve great things. Each of you has proven that you have what it takes to make a huge success in life. So my advice to you all is very simple. Be bold, be brave, above all else, believe in yourselves. You have a wonderful, wonderful future ahead of you. I wish you all the very best for whatever path it takes. Enjoy it. You really have earned it.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences who are worthy to receive higher degrees of the university. For the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Amal Abu Seta. Abdul Rahman Abdullah Ala Jaji. Tahir Salam Juma Al-Harthi. Sana Al-Sagali. Hugh Robert McKeever Asher. Barry Charles Avery. Sarah Becklake. Chloe Alexandra Germain Buckley. Maria Cristo. Janice Conway. Enid Jory Debenham. Siobhan Drummond. Graham Etoff. Shaima El Nagar. Jaya Ghosh. Katerina Guardamangra. Stan Hansen. Julian Hargreaves. Maria Antoinetta Hidalgo. Su Yi Ho. Bimali Indrathini. Abuba Jibala. Sebastian Lesniewski. Yu Ping Lee. Mark McGlashan. Joan Clayton McClatchy. Barbara Pamela Olmos Lopez. Ernst Owusu Dapa. Sarah Ann Robin. Doris Hoare. Anshana Ruktong. Laura Salinas. Catherine Julie Saville Smith. Satya Anand Savitsky. Christoph Sowski. Arkendu Sen. Debbie Simpson. Kirsten Smith. Dawn Stobart. Hilary Ann Thomas. Ruth Topol. Abigail Ardell Zamit. Jonah Zamozo.
By my authority as Chancellor, I confer upon these members of the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences the degrees for which they have been presented. Many, many congratulations.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present Stuart Wallace for conferral of the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa. This day is very special because we're celebrating the achievement of every one of you being conferred with a degree and a distinguished person from our national life, and that is Stuart Wallace, who's being awarded this honorary doctorate today. Before the Chancellor formally bestows that award, I've got the difficult task of explaining to you in a short time the very long list of all that Stuart has achieved. So here's a very brief resume. Stuart has worked for the World Bank in Washington. He turned round a failing packaging company. He was a director of Oxfam. He was executive director of the think tank, the New Economics Foundation. And just retired from that post, he continues to work at rethinking and remaking the global economic system in a way that works for everyone and not just the few. Well, that's a remarkable roll call of achievements, and it won't surprise you that we were eager to honour him today. So I hope that he will forgive me if I leave them to one side for a moment and also tell you a few more personal things about Stuart, some things which don't appear on his Wikipedia page. They're not easy things. One of the very hardest was the death of his young wife from cancer, early in their marriage, when their children were still small. That happened when Stuart was working at the World Bank in Washington. Until then, his life probably seemed pretty perfect, his future golden. And then out of the blue came this crushing and unexpected blow. Still reeling from his wife's death, Stuart left Washington and returned to the UK to take over the family packaging business in Derbyshire. He set to work modernising it. But he was still angry. His life had been splintered apart through no fault of his own. It wasn't how it was meant to be. It wasn't what he expected. He kept going because he had a family. He read books about why bad things happen to people, and he tried to make sense of the meaningless. But he couldn't. Then one day, Stuart told me, he woke up, got out of bed, drew the curtains, and looked out of the window at the Derbyshire countryside. Unexpectedly, a thought crossed his mind, a very small ray of light. Stuart thought, this is really beautiful, and I'm glad to be alive. And at that moment, Stuart told me, he dug deep. He said to himself, I can go on dragging my way through life like this, feeling miserable and angry inside, and asking, why me? Or I can take my life in my hands. I can't change what has happened, I can't understand it, but I can change the future for myself and others. And then and there, Stuart says, I found my real strength. Now, I've told you that at the risk of making you uncomfortable, sorry, Stuart, because I think it explains a lot about what he went on to achieve. His strength came from facing death and meaninglessness and realizing that real life is far from perfect. Really facing that took huge courage. But that was what drove out the hesitations and anxieties that otherwise might have held him back. Life had dealt a horrible blow, but he knew he could survive. He knew now he was going to bring good out of it, not just for his family, but for many others too. So he gave up that comfortable life as head of the family business. He took a big pay cut and he went to work for Oxfam UK, gradually rising to become director of their international work and emergency relief. What that means, though, when you think about it, is that Stuart went into a job where he would have to confront death and disaster again and again, and sometimes in the most awful ways. One of the things of which he's proudest is taking a rapid and risky decision to plough Oxfam's funds into getting fresh water to 1 million refugees in Africa when they were threatened suddenly by an outbreak of cholera during an emergency. Tens of thousands of lives were saved as a direct result of Stuart doing that. There are many people alive today because of his decision and his courage. But for Stuart, there was an agonising aspect to this too, because in the course of dashing around, trying to get the water supply set up, Stuart had to pass by, literally pass by on the road, children running behind the car begging for help. For years, they haunted him, the faces of those he couldn't save. Again, not easy. After working in this way for many years, Stuart left Oxfam for an even more ambitious task. His work had convinced him that there had to be a better way to deal with poverty and inequality, by treating the causes and not just the symptoms. So he became head of the New Economics Foundation, the think and do tank that seeks to reform global capitalism as it is now, so it works better for the planet and for all people. Stuart built that into a powerful organisation. You can see it by Googling it on the web. He's just recently retired, though he's still actively working for a better economic system. To our very great delight, he's joining us now at Lancaster, at the Institute of Social Futures, where I'm a director. and his commitment to justice and world repair continues in new ways. So the moral of this tale, and of the man standing here, is simple. Life isn't perfect. Don't expect it to all go well. Very little goes the way you actually think it will, or the way you plan it. You never know when you'll be blindsided. But if you can really face that, if you can look into it deeply and have the courage to do that like Stuart did, and then if you can bring something good out of it, as he did, then you can really achieve something. Make do and mend. Stuart's done a lot of mending in the course of his eventful life. And it's for his courage, his example, his tireless work of world repair that we honour him today. It's a great privilege, Chancellor, to present, on behalf of the Senate, Stuart Wallace for conferral of the degree of Doctor of Letters, honoris causa.
Stuart, by my authority as Chancellor, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa. Many congratulations.
Thank you so much. Chancellor, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, fellow members of the University, and it's wonderful to be able to say that, and honoured guests. Linda has stunned me a bit to silence, which is a rare event, but thank you so much for that. And to the University, thank you so much for giving me this amazing honour and bringing me into your fold, because everything the Chancellor said about this university, even in my relatively brief acquaintance, I can see just how true it is and how special this place is. So this award means more to me than I can really find useful words to express. It's especially meaningful, not just because this university is being so highly ranked on virtually any dimension you come up with, which is wonderful, but because your ambition is not just to be a global leader in the rankings, but to be a global leader in research, teaching, and particularly, for me, engagement with the critical issues both of the present and the future. And that, I think, is so significant. You rightly aspire to inform and change practice and thinking worldwide. And that, as 2016 comes to a close, I believe is sorely needed. That new thinking is vital for us. Terribly quickly, of the many challenges we face, and as you probably gathered now, I rather like challenges, and I would say to all of you, we've got to face the things head on. It's hard, you'll find it inside that strength, but we have to face the challenges directly. And three challenges I'll really mention terribly briefly. One, in many of the richer countries on the planet now, there's large portions of the populations that feel alienated, some cases angry even. And that's got many causes. I'm not going to try and diagnose them now, but one factor is clearly economic inequality. This year, 2016, is the first year, certainly in recent history, where the 1% on the planet have more wealth than the 99%. That's quite a milestone in inequality. But there's other issues as well. People feel they don't have a voice, and particularly, sometimes in modern society, they don't feel necessary. And feeling necessary is probably most critical of all, and we all need that. We all need to feel that we're valuable and have got something to play. That's one issue. A second issue is one I've done lots of work on. Basically from the 200,000 years that we've lived on this planet, up to 40 years ago, we've lived within the planet's capacity to provide us resources and deal with our waste.
up to 40 years ago. And in that last 40 years, such a minute time in geological history, or even human history, we've gone from using 1 planet's worth of resources to 1.5. And that's showing up in the effect on our ecosystems, climate change, species destruction, and clearly is a massive problem that we all need to face. And thirdly, a challenge and an opportunity. We're entering what some people call the fourth industrial revolution. That's a fusion of technologies that's blurring the divides between the biological, the digital, and the physical. And that's got all sorts of consequences. It's going to have consequences for jobs, as artificial intelligence replaces certain types of jobs. It's going to have consequences for the first time, we're able to actually alter life itself. That's got big ethical issues. There's huge potential in there. I'm not somebody who goes away from technology, but we've got to use it. We've got to deal with the ethical issues that raises. And these aren't just issues that a university like Lancaster needs to address. They're issues that all of you in this room need to play a role in. And that's a big ask, but I think this is a time both for huge congratulations and big asks. Because we are going to need radical new thinking, and you're going to need to apply radical new thinking. You've learned some of that here. You're going to have to carry on learning that. As Einstein famously said, we cannot solve our problems with the same thinking that created them. That's why we need new thinking, and we're going to need to continue to develop, and this university needs to be at the forefront of that, and it will be. It's going to require on your behalf ethical leadership in whatever walk of life you go into. And that requires digging deep again and saying, what are my values? What do I really believe in? And how do I put them into my daily life? And that's a struggle many people don't succeed in, but it's something that I would challenge you all to do. And it will require you to work with others to construct both a better vision of the future and to start to make that a reality. Now, that's a big ask. It's going to be difficult, that is. But I think the people that graduate from here, you today, I don't doubt that, and please, you shouldn't doubt, that actually you can make a difference in life. Never doubt that. Each of us individually can make a difference and make a positive difference. I've learned that sometimes the hard way, but you can. And secondly, never doubt that by working with others, you can actually change and make a much better future for everybody. So the future can be changed, it's very clear. You're going to have to play a key role in that. And I believe and I trust you're up to that challenge. Hold on to your dreams. We need your dreams. And sometimes I've learned that you can make your dreams come true. Thank you and congratulations again.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present these members of the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences who are worthy to receive higher degrees and diplomas of the university. For the degree of Master of Arts, Charlie Alcock. Muhammad Al-Kamali. Hana Al-Sharifi. Nora Al-Zamed. Munira Ameh. Bethan Archer. Paul Ashcroft. Rachel Ashwood. Toby Atkinson. Shannon Barnes. Daniela Paz Bascune Queseda. James Beebe. Xian Bian. Pabla Biton. Aaron Bramwell. Thomas Brassington. Leslie Burt. Jeffrey Burton. Megan Kane. Amanda Caldwell. Pollyanna Cameron. Brenda Chidavenzi. Ka Wing Chiu. Konstantinos Horzoris. Danielle Cleland. Helen Costello. Elizabeth Cox. Hannah Crockett. Nicola Dawson. Elena Domenicucci. Francis Douglas Phillips. Georgia Dyson. Teresa Ertel. Craig Evans. Jonathan Foster. Natalie Galindo Malaver. Yuan Gao. Jordan James Gillick. Matthew Gillings. Yunhan Gong. Charlotte Gooding. William Grimwade. Monica Guerrasio. Cristina Guerpinar. Salome Haas. David Hale. Richard Hamer. Sarah Frances Hamilton. Frederick Hammond. Helen Hampson. Fedora Hamza. Michaela Harmony. Jamie Harris. Helen Harrison. Laura Ann Sylvia Hartley. Michael Haslam. Grant Helm. Andrea Howard. Rubio Hu. Lewis Hughes. Callum Hyde. Simon Ingle. Claire Jefferson. Hannah Jenkinson. Davith Jones. Mati Kanoyangwa. Theophano Fani Karabetsu. Pushpa Kaur. Andrew King. Thomas Quiddle. Matthew Lancaster. Philip Lorter. Zhang A. Li. Kirsty Lee. Kai Lee. Xinshin Li. Yanmei Li. Yi Ting Liao. Jamie Little. Jana Loschke. Timothy Lowe. Meng Jia Lu. Wang La. Chris Lyon. Leonor Macedo. Antonia Marco. Will Marsland. Hilary Marson. Darren Mason. Gemma McBurney. Patrick McKeegan. Yvonne McLucas. Alexandria Miniki. Fiona Metcalf. Hannah Metcalf. Hadiaki Min Amin Gucci. Claudia Minette. Riley Monroe. Rosamond Mutton. Margaret Nelson. Rachel Uplinger. Emma Overmott. Alexander James Owens. Emma Parker. Miriam Grace Marriott Parker. Margarita Pellariti. Robert Simon Pilkington. Rose Plenty. Rebecca Powell. Demi Rabet. Anthony Allen Ray. Valeria Patricia Riveros Fuentes. Jack Robinson. Cale Rooney. Christopher Schofield. Bryony Seeger. Matthew Seddon. Salim Sadat. Emily Victoria Shear. Daniel Shipsides. Gabrielle Smith. Harvey Snape. Patrick Somerville. Rebecca Spence. Ellen Storm. Shanping Shu. Michael Sutton. Tom Sweeney. Stephanie Althea Tedman. Michael Thomas. Aaron Thompson. Joseph Vincent Thornberry. Kat Turnton. Dominic Twinney. Peter van Dyven Borden. Elizabeth Vogts. Laura Wade. Sarah Wagstaff. Greg Walker. Yuyi Wang. Lydia Watson. Rachel Wheeler. Rosie White. Tara Rebecca Whitehead. Ian Whiteley. David Whitlock. Megan Whittaker. Mark Whitworth. Nancy Wilson. Emily Wright. Mengshi Shu. Lindsay Uansamuth. Louise Young. Julia Zabala Delgado. Meng Yi Zheng. For the degree of Master of Laws, Nkiru Anyawu. Maria Anthan Asadio. Miriam Kaya Berestein. Alexander Byrne. Jessica Philippe Bessanth. Cholpan Salan. Yes. Rachel Davis. Ayodiji Elegbede. Darlington Ike Frank Enney. Kasaka Chikuliupi. Rebecca Collar. Thomas Lim. Rizka Mantini. Catherine McCormick. Amalia Dwichitawati Surhurtono. Abdul Malik Suleiman. Camilla Pellerud Tunsvold. Kelsey Unsworth. Liam Wells. William Buxton. For the degree of postgraduate diploma, Christine Alexandra Marguerite Chirus. Marie Amy Tour.
By my authority as Chancellor, I confer upon these members of the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences the degrees and diplomas for which they have been presented. Well done. Many congratulations.
Chancellor, on behalf of the Senate, I present Rebecca Spence, who is eligible to receive the Chancellor's Medal for Exceptional Merit in her program of study. I now declare closed this congregation of the University of Lancaster. Long may the University prosper.